Only you know I met you. Only I know you met me here. So do one thing. Why not you come down and you be a false witness? Tell that I saw you in Paramashiva's ears when I came from, after I visited Paramashiva's head and when I was coming down. Why don't you bear a witness to everyone? The flower also reluctantly agrees. So this intellect convinces and Tarambu, the flower agrees. Both of them come back down. And Brahma, he tells Paramashiva, look, I have visited your head and I am the greatest now. Not just declaring his ego, but lying to protect his false ego. See, even if he had the real experience, it would have been okay. But he had the false ego, which is what Paramashiva was addressing, which is what Paramashiva wanted to break. So, Brahma goes and tells Paramashiva, look, I have a witness. And Tarambu also tells, yes, I saw Brahma visiting your head, Paramashiva. So, Brahma is he is the greatest. Then Paramashiva becomes Kala Bhairava and he removes the head of Brahma, the fifth head, which is the root of ego, the false intellect, which does not have experience and which has intellect. Paramashiva removes that head of Brahma and actually blesses Brahma with saying, hey, you are not just great because of the intellect, you are great because your consciousness. Your consciousness is supreme. Same experience, Paramashiva blesses even Mahavishnu with. Ultimately, he gives enlightenment to both of them, saying, look, you are not great because of your intellect or wealth. You are consciousness. Neither your wealth nor your intellect defines you. This entire Leela is depicted, this whole Leela. Paramashiva even curses Brahma saying that, you will not be worshipped anywhere on planet Earth. And all this happens, but ultimately after that, Paramashiva blesses both Brahma and Vishnu with enlightenment. And Paramashiva says, ultimate is consciousness. That consciousness, conscious supremacy is what is established and reminded. The principle is what is said by Paramashiva's manifestation as Lingodbhava. One of the most beautiful, one of the most profound happenings. Today, we're all going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. I request all of you to settle down. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. Devam Garbhagृहस्य मानकलिते लिंगे जटाशेखरम् कट्यावासत्करं वरं च धदतं कृष्णं मृगं चाभयम् सव्येटङ्कममेव पादमकुटं मह्यात्युदाभ्यां युतम् ऊर्ध्वाधस्थितहंसकोलममलं लिंगोद्भवं भावयेत्. This very beautiful form of Paramashiva, this manifestation as Lingodbhava, declaring ultimate conscious supremacy. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Today, during the darshan, all the prayers, the boons, everything that you have, connect intensely to this form of Lingodbhava. Any prayer that you ask, anything, the ultimate experience that you are consciousness will be showered upon you by this form of Paramashiva. And anybody, whoever wants to experience your consciousness as the ultimate, your supreme conscious sovereignty, today is the day for you. You will experience tremendous powerfulness manifesting through you. Now, let's all get ready. Today, since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an intense Samadhi, we are going to be having the alive darshan. But be very clear, this is alive darshan. Even through this darshan, you will actually have the powerful experience. And right now is the Pradosha Kalam, which is the reason why we are having today's Pradosham, which is the reason why we are having the Lingodbhava darshan today. This is a very, very, very auspicious time to have the darshan of Bhagavan Paramashiva as Lingodbhava Murti. And let's all get ready.
Please sit at a head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Enter a deep meditative space. And let's now have the darshan of Bhagavan Lingotbhava.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார், திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். முத்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானி ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன். முத்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான், புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்தா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் மலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவ சக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவ சக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளை சூடிய பெருமானே பிழைகள் கலைத்து அருள்வாயே. கல்லும் கரைக்க சிறு புல்லும் முறைக்க யாவும் திலை சூத்திரம் அளிக்கிறாய்.
வான் வரையிலும் ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் ஒரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் ஒரு நித்யானந்தமே. शिव शिव नमः शिव श्री रुद्र तांडव शिव महेश्वर श्री काल काल ईश्वर. शिव शिव नमः शिव श्री रुद्र तांडव शिव पर शिव महेश्वर श्री काल काल ईश्वर.
காலம் தாசு கைட்டினை வீச மார்கண்டேயனும் உன்னை கட்டி அணைக்கவே விரைந்து வந்தவா. உத்திரம் கொட்டும் கண்களை மாற்ற வேடம் கண்களை எடுத்து உனக்கு பொறுத்திட மோட்சம் தந்தவா.
அண்ட மொத்த வாண்டிடும் அகண்ட ஜோதி ரூபனே, அடியால் பக்தி ஏற்றிடும் எமையாளும் நித்யானந்தனே. மதியாய் விதியை சிவமாய் மாற்றிட உன் அருளால் எனையுன் பதம் சேர அடியாய் மொழியாய் மலையாய் நின்றிட உன் அடியார் அவர்க்கும் அணை வந்தவா. நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய.
வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கலந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
அகிலம் காப்பாய் திருவடியில் என் அருகில் இருப்பாய் திரையை சூடிய பெருமானே என் பிழைகள் கலருள்வாயே. கல்லும் கரைக்க சிறு புல்லும் முறைக்கும் திளைக்க சிவசூத்திரம் அளிக்கிறாய்.
மான் வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலை ரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அன்னையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவனை வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவ வீற்றிரு நித்யானந்தனே.
மலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் ஆண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நிருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளம் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நீரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசனி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தரங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானே ஆண்டிடும் நித்தியூரமும் இருந்து பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தரங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கேட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஊழ்வினை மாய்த்துவிடும் ஆன்மீக வேட்கைதனை தீயன மூட்டும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஊழ்வினை மாய்த்துவிடும் ஆன்மீக வேட்கைதனை தீயன மூட்டும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பாழ்மனம் கொள்ளும் பெரும் எண்ணங்கள் யாவையுமே பாங்குடன் நீக்கிவிடும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பாழ்மனம் கொள்ளும் பெரும் எண்ணங்கள் யாவையுமே பாங்குடன் நீக்கிவிடும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தாழ்வுகள் போக்கிவிடும் தீமைகள் நீக்கி நம்மை தூயவனாக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தாழ்வுகள் போக்கிவிடும் தீமைகள் நீக்கி நம்மை தூயவனாக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் வேள்விகள் செய்து வரும் பேருயர் வாழ்வினையே வேண்டிட தந்துவிடும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் வேள்விகள் செய்து வரும் பேருயர் வாழ்வினையே வேண்டிட தந்துவிடும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் வேண்டிட தந்துவிடும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் புண்ணியம் செய்த பெரும் பக்குவர் உள்மனதில் தெள்ளமுதாயி நிற்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் புண்ணியம் செய்த பெரும் பக்குவர் உள்மனதில் தெள்ளமுதாயி நிற்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பண்ணொடு பரதமெனும் 64 கலை உள்ளிருந்தாட்சி செய்யும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பண்ணொடு பரதமெனும் 64 கலை உள்ளிருந்தாட்சி செய்யும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பெண் அவள் செய்த தவம் ஆதியை தந்த பெரும் பேரருள் செய்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பெண் அவள் செய்த தவம் ஆதியை தந்த பெரும் பேரருள் செய்த நித்ய
सर्वसुखन्ति सुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्तनकारणलिङ्गं सर्वसुखन्ति सुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्तनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदाशिवलिङ्गम्
வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கையிலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. வெள்ளிமலை கையிலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே.
செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே
Lingotbhavamurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I shower you all with ultimate blessings. All the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, I initiate all of you into the Bhakti Spurana, an intense experience of Bhakti Spurana. All the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, I initiate all of you into the power of antimatter through Shodasi Mantra and Parashodasi Bija, Parashodasi Shakti. Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, I shower you all with powers and powerful secrets of the cosmology. I'll awaken the 9 points in your brain corresponding to the 9 planets. Now, you will experience the blessings from 9 planets. All the malefic effects of the planets will be removed in your life and all of you will live as Paramashiva. And the planets will give all the blessings, auspiciousness now. Sit. Along with me, breathing along with me, I'll download the powerful secrets and powers of Hindu cosmology in all your brain. Om, Om, Om. Sit now for initiation. You will manifest the power of clairvoyance and mind reading. Om, Om, Om.
Pranamami Sadashivaliнгam, Pranamami Sadashivaliнгam, Pranamami
வந்து நித்யன் நித்திரை தராமல் என தொல்லை தந்து கண்கள் மூடினாலும் கனவில் வந்து நித்யன் நித்திரை தராமல் என தொல்லை தந்து மிக அக்கறையுடனே என் சித்தம் தெளிய அக்கறையுடனே என் சித்தம் தெளிய சொப்பனத்தில் நல்லதொரு ஞானம் தந்தவன் என் சொப்பனத்தில் நல்லதொரு ஞானம் தந்தவன் நித்தியத்தை கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து கொண்டது கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து கொண்டது கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது தாய்மொழியும் மறந்து விட்டேன் கள்வன் நித்யனவன் பேரை மட்டும் மனனம் செய்தேன் பேசுகின்ற தாய்மொழியும் மறந்து விட்டேன் கள்வன் நித்யனவன் பேரை மட்டும் மனனம் செய்தேன் என் வாழ்வின் பொருளான அவன் காதல் பெறவே வாழ்வின் பொருளான அவன் காதல் பெறவே வேள்விகள் புரிந்தே அவன் பாதம் பணிந்தேன் பல வேள்விகள் புரிந்தே அவன் பாதம் பணிந்தேன் நித்யதை கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து கொண்டது கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது கண்டது முதல் சீர்மிகும் மேருவாம் ஜோதி மணி தன்னிலே தாயன தோன்றினாளே. சேயனை காக்கவே சிந்தை இறங்கிய சீல நித்யேஸ்வரியாய். சீர்மிகும் மேருவாம் ஜோதி மணி தன்னிலே தாயென தோன்றினாளே. தூயவன் ஆனந்த தாண்டவன் மாதவள் தீராத அன்பினாலே, தீராத அன்பினாலே, தீராத அன்பினாலே. சேயனை காக்கவே சிந்தை இறங்கிய சீல நித்யேஸ்வரியாய். சீர்மிகும் மேருவாம் ஜோதி மணி தன்னிலே தாயென தோன்றினாளே. சேயனை காக்கவே சிந்தை இறங்கிய சீல நித்யேஸ்வரியாய். சீர்மிகும் மேருவாம் ஜோதி மணி தன்னிலே தாயென தோன்றினாளே. தூயவன் ஆனந்த தாண்டவன் மாதவள் தீராத அன்பினாலே, தீராத அன்பினாலே, தீராத அன்பினாலே, தீராத அன்பினாலே, தீராத அன்பினாலே. நித்யானந்தா, ஓ நித்யானந்தா, நித்யானந்தா, ஓ நித்யானந்தா. மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க, மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க, கருணையில் நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினார். மனமொரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க கருணையில் நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினார். அகமதன் இருளை க்ஷணமது கலைந்து மகதிட தியானமதை நித்யன் வழங்கினார். அகமதன் இருளை க்ஷணமது கலைந்து மகதிட தியானமதை நித்யன் வழங்கினார். பணிவோடு கனிவாய் அன்புடன் வணங்க நித்யனின் தாசன் நீ என அருளினான். பணிவோடு கனிவாய் அன்புடன் வணங்க நித்யனின் தாசன் நீ என அருளினான். பிறவியின் உயர்ந்த பயனதை அடைய பரவசம் மிகுந்த நிலைக்கென்னை உயர்த்தினான். பிறவியின் உயர்ந்த பயனதை அடைய பரவசம் மிகுந்த நிலைக்கென்னை உயர்த்தினான். மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க கருணையில் நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினான். காலை அவன் காலடியினிலே கருத்துடன் மெதுவாகவே அமர்ந்து கண் விழித்திட ஐயா என்றே பணிவாய் அழைத்தேன். புத்தம் புது மலராய் மலர்ந்து சற்றே ஒரு புன்னகை பொருந்து பித்தன் புவி காத்திடும் நித்யானந்தா. விண்ணோர் மண்ணோர் தோழும் ஈசன் நித்யாச்சலன் எனும் நேசன் பெருந்துயர் நீக்கிடும் நித்யானந்தா. மனமொரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க கருணையில் நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினான். கங்கை நீர் கலந்தெந்தன் தலைவனை நீராடிட அழைப்பேன். பாங்காய் வெண்பட்டாடுதனை அழகாக உடுத்திட கொடுப்பேன். நித்யன் பூசனை செய்ய ஆயத்தம் செய்து முடிப்பேன். மானுடனாய் பூமியை ஆடும் நித்யனை நாடும் துதிப்பேன். காத்திடுவான் 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 என்று மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் வாழ்வை வளமாகவே மாற்றும் ஞானம் தன்னை தந்தைமையேற்றும் நித்யன் சொற்பொழிவெல்லாம் தினம் தவறாது கேட்பேன். சித்தம் சுத்தம் செய்விக்கும் தெய்வ சொற்கள் எல்லாமும் புத்தகமாய் உருவாக்க முயன்றிடுவேன். கோலாகலமாகவே இந்த பூமியை உயர்வித்த சித்தன் புகழ் என்றென்றும் பாடிடுவேன். மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க மனமொரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க கருணைய நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினார். மனமொரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க கருணைய நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினார். பகவதன் இருளை க்ஷணமது கலைந்து மகதிட ஞானமதை நித்யன் வழங்கினார். பகவதன் இருளை க்ஷணமது கலைந்து மகதிட ஞாನಮதை ನಿತ್ಯನ್ ವಳಂಗಿನಾರ್. ಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನೀ. ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ನೀ ದೇವಿಗೆ ಇಂದಿತ್ತೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವ, ಜ್ಞಾನ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿಹೆ ವಿಶ್ವಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯ. ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ, ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ. ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ, ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ. ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನೆ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ. ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನೆ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ. ಶಿವರಾತ್ರಿ ಕಾಲವೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಜಪವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲು ವರವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ನೀನು ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಸುರಿವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನೀ. ಭವರೋಗವ ತಡೆದು ಭಾವದ ಚಿಂತೆಯೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಳೆದು ಕರ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಅಳಿಸಿ ಹೊಸ ಜೀವನ ಕೊಡುವೆ. ಪಾವನವೇ ನಾಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಪಾದಗಳ ಸ್ಪರ್ಶದಿ, ಪಾವನವೇ ಬೀಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ದರ್ಶನದಿ. ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ. ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ.
ಶಿವಾಯ ನಮಃ 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 ಶಿವಾಯ ನಮಃ.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாது ஒரு நாள் மடமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாது ஒரு நாள் மடமனு செம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய் பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்தியனே இறங்கி வாராய் தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா
சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் சேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை உளத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய சேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை உளத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப
श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ 93 गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ 33 गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टियोगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टिसम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंशप्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठसुराङ्गि साम्राज्यमूर्धाभिषिक्तचूडामणे साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिवसमुद्भूत कपिलमहागुरुपुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्रीमहामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिवसिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्तगणनायक श्रीमहागणपतिसमारम्भ अनवच्छिन्नपीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलासपरम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलासपुनरुद्धारक श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्दप्रणवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Nityananda, all of us were just showered with the beautiful, beautiful blessings from Bhagavan Lingotbhavamurti, a very graceful, powerful form of Paramashivam, reminding us all of the conscious supremacy and conscious sovereignty that each one of us have inside of us, which we need to reclaim in our inner selves. How did each of you experience today's darshan? I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please share. How did each of you experience today's darshan? And how many of you enjoyed it? It's so many messages of gratitude across all the rooms. Understand this powerful darshan. Whoever attended it, now, right now, just remember Swamiji, this very form that all of us had the darshan of. Just remember that in your inner space. Remember this extraordinarily beautiful, graceful form of Swamiji in your Anandradam. Now, just remembering this form, let us all enter into the power manifestation. Are all of us ready? We are now going to be starting the power manifestation session. And in this, we are going to do a very interesting round where I'm going to be visualizing an image, and each of you are going to be identifying what is that image that I'm visualizing, including the colors. You're going to identify the colors. You're going to identify what the image is about, everything. Are all of you ready? So actually, I'm going to be opening that image and keeping it in front of me. And I'm going to be visualizing this image, which all of you are going to be scanning and identifying what exact image am I visualizing. All of you are able to see me and hear me, please put yes in the chat. Let's get started. So now what we are going to be exactly doing is we are going to be identifying what is it that I am visualizing. What is the exact image I am visualizing in my inner space? Are all of you ready? So actually during this round, I am going to be seeing the image in front of me, and with that, I'm going to be visualizing that. You're just going to be sitting. You're going to be scanning and identifying what is it that, which is the image that I'm holding. So let us get started. First step for this is you enter into the space of intense unclutching. You need to experience the space of deep unclutching inside of you. Just remember this beautiful form of Swamiji, the darshan we all just had. Extremely graceful form of Swamiji. The darshan we all just now experienced. Just mere remembrance will put you into the intense, unclutched space. Now, drop all the visualization, verbalization that's happening in it. I'm just going to be holding one image in my inner space. And all you're going to be doing is you're going to be asking Swamiji, reveal what is that exact. Literally going to be seeing that and visualizing that. And you're going to be identifying what is it that I'm seeing. Ready? Close your eyes. I'm actually seeing it right now. And I'm visualizing this very image inside me. I'm going to be playing the Mahavakya. And all of you ask Swamiji, to show to you what is the exact image that I'm holding in my hands. Swamiji is going to reveal it to you all. Connect, just chant the Mahavakya. Whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, please start posting that. I'm continuously seeing that image. So you just connect with Swamiji. Whatever image Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, start posting that in the chat. Because our mind can keep jumping here and there, which is why I'm having the image right in front of me so that it's authentic and I'm able to continuously hold that visualization, and all of you will be able to see in my inner space what is that image I'm holding. Swamiji will exactly show to you in your third eye. Write the colors, whatever you're experiencing, please write it. Please relax. Now, let me see what the answers are. All of you posted. Whatever Swamiji showed to you in your third eye, please post it. What was the image that I was holding in my inner space? Come on, start posting the answers in the chat. Whatever image came to you. Colors, image, shape, whatever came to you, please start posting that in the chat. Or you felt something, just post it. If you saw multiple things, post those also. All the participants, I request all of you to post now. What is the exact image? Alright, so now I'm going to show what the answer is. So the answer was just this beautiful hill. Just completely covered in snow. So whoever posted anything related to this, you have manifested. Let's do one more round. I see many of you posting different answers. I'm going to do one more round now. Are all of you ready? I'm going to have one more image. And you're going to post what exactly is the image. I'm actually going to be seeing it. And you're going to say, what is that image? Just chant the Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji now. Swamiji is going to be showing to you this exact image. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Whatever image, colors are coming to you in your inner space, whatever Swamiji is showing to you, please post it. Right now, I'm seeing an image and I'm holding that in my inner space. Whatever, even if you think, no, maybe I'm guessing, it's okay. Just post, say, this is what Swamiji is showing to me in my third eye. I'm just going to post it. Chant the Mahavakya intense and first experience the space of unclutch. Do not clutch to any thoughts. Don't clutch to any kind of a visualization, verbalization. Take a few minutes to bring unclutch. Then slowly start chanting the Mahavakya. Now from this space, just look intensely through all your three eyes. And Swamiji is going to show to you what is that image I am visualizing in my eyes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Alright, please relax. So now post your answers. Whatever came to you, please post it. Whatever Swamiji showed you, do not guess, just post. Alright. Interesting answers. Ready to see what the answer is? I'm going to give you all a few more minutes. Quickly post whatever came to you, whatever you saw. Just post it now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Ready? Shall we all see what the answer is? 3, 2, and 1. So this was a butterfly. I was just visualizing a beautiful butterfly. These are the exact colors. And there are many of you who have actually manifested this. I'm just going to be reading out what answers are right. Maha. You have posted, is it green and like something like a waterfall? Yes, it has green. And Sonia Rao, you're also posted saying you see orange and warm colors. That is also right. You have manifested. That's wonderful. And you also saw a few more because orange is right. Warm colors is also right. See, many of you have posted like approximately it's like that. You need to become more and more descriptive. Swamiji is actually visualizing. Swamiji is actually showing in your visualization. You just need to be seeing it little more clearly. Sri Nitya Guru Prasad. Yes, light green color. That's wonderful. You have manifested. That's also a manifestation. See, Matthew here, I'm seeing you're saying your Swamiji is showing you it's an art of silence. You're seeing these emotions. Wonderful. This is also a power manifestation. Now just continue to encourage it. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for showing. Okay, and you get more and more descriptive. Swamiji will actually reveal you in detail. Okay, now we are going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about who is Bhagavan Lingodhava. The very darshan all of us have. Who is Bhagavan Lingodhava Murti and what did he manifest? Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji. And we are also going to be learning about how this conscious sovereignty can be manifested through us. And a very interesting question answer segment comes from.
There is a space where time is not past, present, future. It is just is. The pure isness forms the basis of existence of time. In that time, which is only is, there is no past, present, future. Past, present, future, all is. In that space, Paramashiva manifested all his 64 forms for various leelas. For example, Lingodhava manifested to establish the supremacy of Paramashiva. Paratva of Paramashiva. Shiva Paratva is established by Lingodhava by showing Brahma and Vishnu their space and their manifestations. Listen. But the Lingodhava can never be called as was. At that time, Lingodhava manifested. You can't say Lingodhava is. Paramashiva, I am here. intensely, powerfully manifesting and available to all of us. Eternally radiating my own bliss from the Nishkala Swarupa, the space of Nishkala and Nirvikalpa, manifesting myself and extending, expanding as everything. I am here, available to everyone. Let us all intensely connect with the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Settle down, start listening intensely. I will open my very core, my very being to all of you through these powerful cognitions, understandings. Decide to come to these powerful conclusions along with me. Mahashivaratri is manifestation of me from my Nirvikalpa Nishkala Swarupa into this everything that exists. From my Nishkala Swarupa, I manifested as everything that exists. This Shivaratri is celebrated. This Shivaratri is observed, celebrated to celebrate my manifestation from Nishkala Swarupa and everything exists. From my pure formlessness, unclutched Nishkala Swarupa space, I manifested and continue to manifest everything that exists. Nirvikalpa Niranjana Niradhara Nishkala Swarupa. From that space, I manifested as everything that exists. This manifestation is the Lingodbhava in Arunachala. This is the day. Again and again, I am intensely available for every one of you to experience the state of Paramashiva, pure, unclutched state, the space of Paramashiva, where powerful completion exists, where Parameshwara manifests as everything. And all the auspiciousness, the powers of Paramashiva manifest as Parashakti, my own extension. Being of Paramashiva, alive, living entity. Understand? If you think your qualities are stronger than your identity, you will see Paramashiva also as the quality and less identity. If you think your identity is more powerful than your quality, you will think Paramashiva also is a powerful identity, less of his qualities. He is more his identity than his qualities. People who feel their identity is stronger than their qualities, they will connect with Paramashiva also with the same idea. You will feel Paramashiva also is a strong identity and his qualities come and go. There are some people who feel their qualities are more stronger than their identity. They feel Paramashiva also same. His qualities are stronger than his identity. So let us meditate on his qualities. But you understand one thing. Me as Paramashiva, I am strong in my identity and in my qualities. I am not just the totality of few qualities. I am more than any qualities you can imagine, visualize. All the best qualities you can imagine, visualize, all that put together and something more is me. Listen to this. By knowing how I exist, you will become me, because you will recognize you also exist in the same way. I am revealing the macrocosmic secrets. If you internalize these macrocosmic secrets, you will realize as a microcosm you also exist with the same principles, with the same understanding, in the same flow. Understanding. You exist in the same way I exist. You will be liberated. You will be liberated. You will manifest me. Paramashiva is all the best qualities you can imagine, all the best qualities put together, plus something more. So the identity is also strong. That is why I am saying I am form, formlessness, and more. I have an identity, I have being, I have all the Ananta Kalyana gunas, all the qualities, and more. By meditating on any of my qualities or my identity, you will manifest me. You can connect with anything. Paramashivam is here manifesting available for every being, everyone. Listen intensely. By internalizing the truths I am revealing, by coming to these powerful conclusions I am revealing, by connecting with these powerful cognitions I am revealing, you will realize your Paramashivatva. This great macrocosmic secrets I am revealing, by internalizing them, you will realize your microcosm also functions in the same quality and principle. To understand, Paramashiva, I am form, formless, identity, and all the auspicious quality. Some people say, I am embodiment of quality. Some people say, I am a form. If you feel you are just embodiment of certain qualities, you will connect with me as embodiment of some quality. If you feel you are an identity, you will connect with me also as an identity. If you feel you have form, you will connect with me as a form. Understand, in reality, I am formless and I have forms, and I am a powerful identity, powerful being, powerful auspicious qualities. I have everything as my expression, as me. If you connect to any of my auspicious quality, you will reach me. If you connect to my forms, you will reach me. If you connect to my being, you will reach me. If you connect my existence, you will reach me. Shivaratri, Mahashivaratri, this is the time I manifested from timelessness into time. So this is the beginning of time. This is the beginning of form. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. So this is the beginning of everything that exists. My creation aspect, Srishti, creation aspect, understand? My creation aspect, Srishti, the manifestation aspect. My maintenance dimension, Sthiti, sustenance dimension of this whole universe, and my rejuvenation dimension, destruction or rejuvenation dimension. This destruction and rejuvenation continuously happens in everything in everyone. That is the way life functions. Understand, I wanted to make few things clear for everyone. Hinduism is fundamentally spiritual science. You need to know each branch of the science, like physics, chemistry, biology, even the cosmology, every field has its own propositions, presupposition, thesis, then way of doing research, way of building the credibility and understanding about the witness, evidence, proofs, and then following that scale and establishing proofs, witnesses, evidences, logical conclusions, then showing the result. Understand, the thesis proposed by physics is different. Methodology of proof and evidence, scale with which the proof and evidences are analyzed and accepted as credible, that scale is different. And the evidences and proofs brought is different. Same way in biology. The initial proposal logic is absolutely different from physics. Understand what I am trying to convey. Hinduism is a spiritual science. Its propositions, presuppositions, and initial thesis cannot be analyzed, scrutinized, abused by the logics, propositions of physics, chemistry, biology, or cosmology. First of all, see what I am proposing. What is the thesis I am presenting? And what are the ways I am establishing the credibility for the evidence, witness, the scale. And as per those scales, am I producing evidences, witnesses, proofs? Then see final result. Ultimately, end of the day, all science is accepted or rejected based on how much it is useful to human beings, how much it betters the life of human beings in the existence. So in every level, what I am proposing, the thesis I am proposing, the logic I am presenting for research, and then the logic or the scale with which the credibility of the evidences, proofs, witnesses need to be analyzed. Then, without compromising on the scale and credibility, analyzing the witnesses, proofs, evidences we are providing. Then, with all this, understanding, finally acid washing the whole thing, how much it is useful for the humanity to make their life better. What I am proposing, the thesis I am presenting, are the scale with which the credibility of the witness evidences, proofs need to be analyzed, and without compromising on that scale with which witness evidence proofs need to be analyzed, analyzing and establishing what I am proposing. And finally, this whole process, how much it is useful to the human beings, humanity at large. With all this logic, a ruler tries to make legally right as existentially right for all of you. Listen, a ruler, politicians, legal authority, rulers, they try to make what is legally right to look as if existentially right for you, even though they know that is not existentially right, it's only legally right. That is why politicians are bound to be hypocrites and corrupt by the system. They are trying to convince you about something which they are not convinced and they cannot be convinced. Same way, the moral policing people, they try to make what is called moral as existentially right. Understand? Whatever they think morally right, they try to make you feel existentially right. Again, there will be tremendous hypocrisy. Then, there is one group, what they think logically right, they try to make you feel it is existentially right. We call them scientists, rationalists. Listen carefully. Each group tries to make what is their right to look like as if it is existentially right for you. That's where the whole problem starts. Scientists try to make logical as right for you. Politicians try to make legal as a right for you. Moral policing people, social leaders, they try to make moral as a right for you. Understand? Rationalists try to make rationally right as existentially right for you. Only Paramashiva makes truth, Paramasatya, as right for you. Understand? To solve any problem, to get into the ultimate possibility of anything, you need to get into the root of the problem, source of the problem. If you just collapse all of us and get into the root, we are nothing more than just bunch of patterns. Listen. I'll repeat. Lawyers and politicians try to make what is legally right as existentially right for you. Scientists try to make what is logically right as right for you, existentially right for you. Social leaders try to make what is morally right as existentially right for you. Rationalists try to make what is rationally right as existentially right for you. But only Paramashiva makes the Paramasatya, the truth, as existentially right for you. Listen. Some of the Paramasatyas, existentially right, what Paramashiva has revealed to me, I am revealing with you all now. All of us are just bunch of patterns. This universe itself is a huge thought current. All of us are bunch of patterns. This universe is a thought current. And the bunch of patterns we carry need to be just vibrate and in tune with the thought current called universe. The universal thought current. Understand? The bunch of pattern which we carry, if it vibrates with the universal thought current, we live enlightened life. If it doesn't vibrate with the universal thought current, we live a failure life. Or we move towards delusion. Paramashiva's fourth phase, which liberates you from delusion. Understand Paramashiva's 5 phase? One is creation, another one represents maintenance, another one represents rejuvenation, another one represents liberating from delusion, pulling you out of delusion, and the 5th one represents complete liberation. Listen carefully. If the bunch of patterns you carry vibrates with the universal truth, you live enlightened life, liberated life. The bunch of patterns you are, if it is not in tune with the universal truth, you are in delusion. That's all is the life. I am Arunagiri Yogeshwara talking, who is possessing this body and operating. I am an alien outside human society. I have brought this new enlightenment DNA into this body, and I am sharing with the world. And I have already established enlightenment ecosystem, which is very powerful and reproducing powerfully. And I am going to multiply thousands and thousands of this enlightenment ecosystem. Understand, I am not asking anything from any of you. I have nothing to ask from you. I have something lot to give you. All I wanted is understand these simple things. You are more than your body. You have something called consciousness. That consciousness is a pure reflection of Paramashiva. I can put this enlightenment DNA into that consciousness. It can seep into your regular DNA, physical, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy. And you can start manifesting these powers intensely. All these are not stories. Understand? I am here to give you whatever boon you want. If I have not given you the boon you wanted within 3 days, be very clear. You are asking for something which is dangerous to you. Other than that, nothing other. No other reason. I'll reveal everything. The Hindu temple towers are nothing but the towers which can generate electricity and relay it wireless. It can generate electricity and it can generate Wi-Fi and relay everything wirelessly. there is a unique energy we had, which is not in the modern day use now. It's a super science called bioenergy. Just like electricity and Wi-Fi, this is called bioenergy, the Kundalini Shakti, that was produced and relayed wire-free through all our temples. That Kundalini Shakti is responsible for individuals' power manifestation. If you see a battery, what all is required to store energy, like a mercury, all that is only installed properly in temples, under the deities, under the Dvajastamba, under the Gopurams, and the master who initiates, the enlightened master who is source of that ecosystem, he puts his bioenergy, and that bioenergy is constantly increased through the transmitters and multiplied and relayed through the temple towers to that whole area. Whoever is staying in that ecosystem, all of them are charged with that Kundalini Shakti, bioenergy, and they start manifesting powers. Understand? This is what is the principle of sanctifying a space. This bioenergy is not in use in the modern day. I have brought it back. So I am going to install thousands of temples where this bioenergy will be produced and relayed wirelessly, just like Wi-Fi and electricity. Hindu temples used Wi-Fi and electricity also and relayed wirelessly, and bioenergy. Fundamentally, Hindu temples used 9 energies. Hindu temples are 9 energy generators and amplifiers. In that, one is bioenergy, through which the power manifestation science was kept alive and taught to the world. Important sacred truth I wanted to reveal and share it with you all today. Direct download from Paramashiva. Physics of the cosmos, chemistry of the cosmos, biology of the cosmos, all the three listens and supports to your will persistence. Listen. Your will be tested by your biology, means the core of your life. With the various delusions being offered as the alternative form of existence. Understand? I'm telling you, every delusion brought in front of you against Paramashiva is your biology testing you, your life force testing you, your possibility. Are you ready to stand with your will persistence, or are you interested in delusion, alternative ways to exist? Like Nachiketa, before giving the pure enlightenment science, Yama tries to give all alternative possible way of existence under the delusion. But Nachiketa's will persistence stood by it and got exactly what he wanted. Test your will persistence. Your own mood swings, ups, downs. That's a chemistry testing your will persistence. your own body collapsing, tiredness, extreme tiredness, fatigue, that is physics testing your will persistence. Understand? Even for a small delusion, use Brahmastra to destroy it. In Tamil there is a proverb. Niruppum kadanum pagayum மிச்சம் வைக்கக்கூடாது. I am telling you, the actual translation is the fire, depth, enmity should not be left. Even little bit should not be left to live because it will grow. I am telling you, much more than all these three, fire, depth and enmity, ignorance should not be left alive. Even one ignorant pattern can shake your whole life and change you. I have seen people just for ice cream missing enlightenment and scream their whole life. I have seen people doing it. Come back next birth as ice cream vendor and hate to even see ice cream. Even smallest patterns deal ferociously. Don't allow. Understand? Even a small knee pain, headache, don't deal it with just anasin, metacin or some medicine and cream. Internally deal it with the pattern. I am not the body. I may have the body, but I am not the body. Let me see how it can be cleared. With this cognition, you can apply medicine. I don't have a problem. I am not against medicine, but I am against medicine being used remembering you have problem. No. You have a body which has a problem and do everything to heal it and keep it healthy. Nothing wrong. But always let your inner cognitions be ferocious. In your regular career, job, profession, you have to be integrated. Only then you can raise in the career ladder. The peer pressure. The ecosystem constantly pressurizes you to be integrated to that system, and so you can raise in the ladder. Your paycheck will become more and more heavy. Your career, your title, all that will become more and more. Your power will become more. More people will be working under you. Because of that, fundamentally, you maintain integrity when it comes to the external world, your career. When you are bred by somebody, when somebody is breeding you, you are highly integrated. But unfortunately, in living enlightenment, you need to make the conscious selection where you do not keep even 10% of that integrity level which you are forced to keep when somebody is breeding you. Understand? This is one of the worst problem. Why? We have such less number of enlightened beings. Even though so many wanted to be full-time dedicated for living enlightenment, the number of enlightened beings is so less because in conscious selection process, you do not maintain the highest integrity level. You fall prey to laziness, tiredness, boredom. Paramashiva, in his Ashtanga Yoga, and descendants of Paramashiva like Patanjali in their Ashtanga Yoga, tiredness, laziness, boredom, and uninspired living is describing. They are all describing tiredness, laziness, uninspired life as one of the worst obstacles. Tiredness, laziness, boredom is described as one of the worst obstacle in Ashtanga Yoga and Sashtanga Yoga. Understand? Intensely you need to internalize this. You free yourself from all the responsibilities in the name of full-time. I am going to become KAILASA, I am going to be living enlightenment and all that. But you don't free yourself from your patterns of tiredness, laziness, boredom, non-involved lifestyle. Then what happens? When you don't structure yourself and push yourself consciously and do the conscious choice every day, when the yama and niyama are taken very lightly, practices like asana, pranayama, pratyagara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi is taken very lightly, not only you collapse, you collapse lower than the natural selection process itself. Even the natural selection process, what you do, you stop doing even that. That is what I call falling into delusion, trobhava. Understand? Then, when you fall prey to tiredness, laziness, boredom, the person who tries to inspire you looks like an enemy for you. The worst curse you can have is your visionary appears like an enemy for you. Once upon a time he was your visionary, now he looks like an enemy for you. That is the worst curse. Then understand, your life is destroyed. I have seen this full-time so-called seekers. You are not going to be stopped doing, then naturally you will align to timing. Understand? Here there is two-layer problem. Aligning to timing, breaking laziness. If you decide, I will do whatever time I wake up, I don't bother. I am not going to give up this spiritual practice. When you decide, start doing it in few days, you will see, oh God, you have to do all alone. You have to do yoga alone. If you wake up late time, if you don't maintain the time integrity, then you have to do yoga all alone. You have to do Panchakriya all alone. You have to do puja all alone. You have to do satsang all alone. Sit and watch satsang all alone. Then naturally what you will decide? No, better to be aligned, integrated to time also. Now what happens? If you miss the timing, you think you don't need to do. Then body starts enjoying, mind starts enjoying that laziness. Cherishing that laziness. The most inspiring video I have ever seen in my life is this few-minute video. No other video has ever inspired me in my life than this video. I have seen enough of videos in my life. I have seen enough. But nothing has created such inspiration in me than this few seconds, few minute video clip. A sadhu, a saint, a siddha purusha, more than 111 in the hospital bed where he is not even able to move his hands. Literally his whole body is tied. But such strong will persistence applying vibhuti and doing his puja. What a life. What a life. I wanted the whole Kailasa to learn this will persistence and inspiration. Whenever you wake up, if you are alive that day, you will finish all these 5 activity, only then you will come to any other activity. Let this be your life. If you have left the body in Kailasa, you will be doing all these 5. That's all. If you are in the body, you will be doing whichever Kailasa you are. If you left the body, you will be doing in whichever Kailasa you are. Let's come to this intensity and integrity of spiritual practice. Understand? This intense spiritual practice creates the enlightenment ecosystem. Let's see the video of Sri Tumkur Mahaswamiji doing his morning puja in hospital bed. No video has inspired me in my life than this few seconds video. When you are young, some things you want to add in your life, some things you want to leave from your life. The quantity, quality, greed and fear the same quantity, quality, fear and greed will change as you grow, mature or older. Listen. So I'm giving you one example. All things related to quantity and quality changes. They are not eternal. They are ephemeral. Sometimes you enjoy the change. That is called maturity. Growing in wisdom. Sometimes you hate the change. That is what is called attachment, suffering. This quantity, quality centric drama, whole thing is only superficial life. Even the maturity which comes when you understand this quantity and quality changes is not complete enlightenment. That is more like a dharma. You get matured, but that's not ultimate. Ultimate is understanding some things which you create, some things which you maintain, things which you destroy, some things which you put yourself in delusion. Sometimes you pull yourself out of delusion. Sometimes you liberate yourself. All this is fundamentally you who is doing this drama. You, the consciousness in you is doing this whole drama. Waking up to that is conscious sovereignty. I want you to understand 3 layers. 1, the quantity, quality based thinking, acting, whole productivity centric lifestyle. Quantity means trying to increase the quantity of things in your life, or even trying to improve the quality of your body, your mind, anything. Trying to increase the quality of you. Both are stupid. Both are useless. That's the first thing. Second, the quantity, quality centric greed you have. You want to sometime accumulate more money. You want to spend more time in the office. But later on you understand anyone can replace you in your office, but no one can replace you in your home. So you get the shock of your life and realize, oh God, I should have spent more time in my home. Then the next level you will understand. Anyone can replace you even in your family, but no one can replace what you need to do to yourself to raise your quality. Then next level you will get matured. Even the idea of raising your quality by yourself is extremely wasting time. Instead, a simple quantum initiation with Guru can raise you beyond the quality, quantity, stupidities. The levels of evolving. Because even if you work on yourself, raise all your qualities to higher and higher level, it is more like an ant trying to climb the hill. When it is going to reach the top, But the same ant sitting on the shoulder of the Guru, when he climbs the hill, just in few hours, it is going to reach the top. So, now, what I am doing is I am just taking you on my shoulder and raising you to the Kailasa top, offering you at the feet of Paramashiva so that quantum initiation can happen. Listen. Things you desire when you are in the creation space, you may hate when you are in the destruction space. And you should know, all the destruction in your life is your conscious choice. Things you like very much when you are in a maintenance mode, you may hate when you are in delusion. Many things which you hate when you are in delusion, you may feel so valuable when you are liberated. Listen, when you are in delusion, you will feel suffocated by Guru. You just want to escape from him. You don't even want to see him. You don't even want to remember. Even if you see his photographs in some shop, you will feel irritated and leave that shop when you are in delusion. But when you are moving towards liberation, you just wait for him to appear here and there. Even in the car sticker, if you see him, your face becomes white with a smile. Listen, things you like when you are in delusion, you will hate when you are in liberation. Things you hate when you are in delusion, you will love it when you are in liberation. So the quality, quantity based ideas constantly change. And this change also changes. That's the beauty. Change also changes. Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory. They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole anything. Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. If you are functioning out of greed, the fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Please recite the second verse, Kenopanishad, along with me. Shrotrasya Shrotram Manaso Manoyat Vachoha Vasam Vasamsa Upranasya Pranaha Chakshus Chakshuradimushya Dhiraha Pretyasmallogata Mrita bhavanti. Chant once more. Shrotrasya Shrotram Manaso Manoyat Vachoha Vasam Savupranasya Pranaha Chakshuhu Adimushya Dhiraha Pretyasmallokat Amrita bhavanti. Shrotrasya Shrotram Manasa Manoyat Vachoha Vasam Savupranasya Pranaha Chakshuhu Adimushya Dhiraha Pretyasmallogat Amrita bhavanti. The translation: it is the ear of the ear that by which one hears, the mind of the mind, the faculty of thinking and intellect, the speech of the speech, walk that which creates sound vibration. It indeed is the vital life of the life energy, the power of sustaining life, and it also is the eye of the eye, the power of sight. The wise enlightened beings, having liberated themselves from the senses and identifying with the subtle, inexhaustible source on leaving and rising beyond this ephemeral world, become immortal and eternal. Understand? The whole verse is declaring the answer for the pure questioning. First verse was pure questioning, Keneshita Prena. It is pure questioning. Now the answer. But the danger in answer is, anything your mind can grasp is not truth. Because anything your mind can grasp, it can deny, that is ultimate. Anything known is already dead for your mind. Please understand. Anything known is already dead for your mind. The existence cannot be dead. Only your mind has to die in the existence. So the declaration of the truth has to be such where your mind cannot succeed in knowing, it just gets drowned and becomes knowing. Understand? If your mind succeeds in knowing anything and retains its existence, it is knowledge. If your mind is drowned and disappears in the process of knowing, it is experience. If your mind sustains the process of knowing and retains its original form even after knowing, it is process of knowledge. If your mind drowns and dissolves in the process of very knowing, it is experience, reality, truth, existence, Brahman, Sadashiva, Paramborul. Your methodology of looking at the life matters, because only based on that you will plan your goals. Man who tries to grasp the humanity through length dimension will only try to be politician, because it is all about number game. If you don't like a politician, he doesn't have a problem. He will make sure you don't like anybody else also, and he is the best devil. If he presents that much, he is successful. Even if he cannot make you love him, he will make you feel, yes, among the devils, he is the best. Because it is all about number. It is not about the breadth of the relationship. It is all about the length of the relationship. Number. So his job is successful if he establishes others are more devilish than him. Others are more demonic than him. That's it. He does not need to spend much time in establishing he is good. He just needs to establish others are worst. Because it's all about number. It's not about how you feel about him. It's not about the quality, the breadth. It's about the quantity, logic, length. Understand? If you start looking at the life through heart, breath, you may not bother about number, but you will bother about the quality of every relationship with which you are entertaining yourself. What is the quality of the relationship that exists? Because quantity fills, quality fulfills. Quantity fills, quality fulfills. When you have that quality in the relationship, you know, even if the million people are there, you know, where is the blue saree? Where is that white dress? It is not the quantity fills, quality fulfills. It's the when you look at the life through breath, life is different. Millions may be sitting in front of you. You know where the quality is. You know which one is filling, which one is fulfilling. Understand your decision to look at the life either through logic or through the heart matters. Because that is going to make you fix your life goal. That is going to be the fuel for you. A person who looks at logic as the way to grasp life will naturally be fueled by the number. Person who looks at heart, the way to reach out the life, will be fueled by the heart, the quality, the fulfillment. When your breath, heart expands, you start looking more for the truth. With the logic, you try to only get clutches. You just somehow have to manage. So I have something unique and important to share with you all today. This power manifestation science and science of completion science of powerful cognitions. All this is fundamentally established in the truth of cosmic existence. Listen. See, currency is established in your greed. If suddenly everyone loses the greed, currency has no value. The value of the gold is established on everyone's greed to have gold. That's all. Suddenly, if the greed to have gold vanishes, the value of the gold vanishes. Value of the diamond is established in everyone's greed to have diamond. If everyone's greed to have diamond vanishes, diamond and the stone will be same. For example, law of the land. Each country has their own law. The law of the land is established in their constitution. If the constitution is changed or it loses power over the territory, the laws vanish. Laws are no more valuable. They have no value. But the science of power manifestation, science of completion, science of powerful cognition manifestations, which I am talking to all of you, sharing with all of you, giving us experience to all of you is established in existential, cosmic reality. Understand, it doesn't get bound by any situation, atmosphere, territory, geography, time, or history. Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory. They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole thing? Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. If you are functioning out of greed, the fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Listen carefully. Few days before, it was a very intimate conversation with decision makers of my Sangha, the accountant, chief CFO, and legal advisor, all the top guys sitting with me. They were not ready to accept one of my decision. See, my decision was, don't leave anything left in the bank end of the year. Finish off. That was my policy, and they were not ready to accept that policy. They said, no, we are a huge organization and that cannot be the right policy. I tell you, understand? An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created. And making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making the circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I will be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off. Making this mission happen, ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Naransi sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant about it. Let greed not become your blind spot. Let your idea about money be established on cosmic principles. Let your idea about health be established on cosmic principles. Your goal is to manifest powers. For that you need to do yoga. If your body allows you to do what you are supposed to do, only then you are healthy. Otherwise, don't think even if you are gymming 24 hours a day, building 18-inch biceps and 8-pack, that's not healthy. Health is not all about 18-inch biceps and 8-pack. No. It is all about, is your body aligning to your purpose? That is health. Understand what I am trying to tell. All your ideas about health, wealth, happiness, relationship, all that be more and more grounded on cosmic principles. That is what I call manifesting powerful cognitions. That is what I call manifesting powerful cognitions. Let your idea about body, let your idea about love, let your idea about sex, let your idea about marriage, let your idea about money, let your idea about life, let your idea about death, everything Let it be more and more centered on cosmic principles, which does not change by the change of the Vatavarana or the law of the land or the society's understandings or the morality of the society or the common understandings of the society. Little secret. It's a real secret. However, you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire And that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies. That fellow rolls on the ground and cries. You get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed. It only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen. I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I will be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering cost, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration cost, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying. He is just ecstatic. You get good karma. It is the experience cost matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all.
Wow.
Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all. That is why I tell people, whole life who drinks and smokes does not have 1 inch of karma. He may have health issue, but one non-veg meal is enough to put you in hell. Because the pain of the animal is there. Animal is not going to be blessing you and dying when it dies. Oh loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Let everyone be blissful and happy eating my body. No. In every field, truth of Shuddhadvaita, the pure Advaitic principle, mapped, and the vision for the humanity is revealed as Vedas and Agamas by Paramashiva. Listen carefully. See, when Paramashiva decided, let me become many and celebrate my existence, he became many. This whole manifestation of the universe happened. He became many not to hurt himself or fight with himself, but to celebrate blissfully and coexist blissfully. That is the source fundamental statement of creation. Understand? The first principle, if I have to use the word, first amendment of cosmic constitution, let me become many to celebrate me and everything blissfully. Understand? This is the first amendment. First amendment of the cosmic constitution is, let me become many and celebrate my existence through multiple ways. So, in every field, this is the first amendment, vision, need to be applied. Starting with the food, medicine, healthcare. Understand? The food industry. When quantity of the produce, profit of the business, all that has taken over the concept of food, we started producing food-like products in mass scale, not the food anymore. Understand? Food should be for health and energetic, fulfilling experience of enlightenment. Not just commercial success. Please listen. Whenever human beings get into demonic mode, get deluded so much, ready to compromise on the fundamental integrity of life, they bring such large poison. If food industry decides, all the known mistakes we will eliminate. See, unknown, we will do further research, development and all that. If we decide all the known mistakes should be eliminated in next 5 years, 90% of the diseases will drop and longevity will increase comfortably 25 years. Just this only one decision. Food industry should decide. Health of the human beings is first priority. The quantity of the produce, business component of the produce, money involved in the business. What is money? Our common understanding. Just our common understanding about the money cannot make billions of human beings eat poison. Just see the simple delusion. And I tell you, simply planet Earth cannot afford any more meat-based lifestyle. Please understand the amount of land required, the amount of grain required, the amount of water required, the amount of carbon released due to the meat-based lifestyle. For this population, just planet Earth cannot afford meat-based lifestyle. Please understand, we are doing something for which we can't, which we can't afford. It's like you can afford only $1,000 per month, but you are just spending $25,000 per month. So any one day you are going to be rendered homeless. Why are we not waking up? Understand, we have only one planet Earth. Simply, planet Earth cannot afford meat-based lifestyle. Food the principles, strategies for food should be first centered on health. This one verse if you are in the depth level of logic, you will understand this one verse. Let my one become many, not my oneness. Understand? Oneness never becomes many. Aham. He is not saying ekam bahushyamaha. No, ekoham bahushyamaha. Aham can always only be one. Let that one become many. Listen to every word I am talking, because I am going to give you solution for almost all your problems based on this one fundamental principle. When he decided to become many, to celebrate himself, all the dimensions of this universe opened. understand your whole life is nothing but you deciding. See, at one point in your mother's womb, you decide, Ekoham Bahushyamaha. Only then you open the womb where you were residing for 10 months and come out. But after that, everything is mess. That is different. Listen. Many times you will hear me saying, whenever you have a problem, always see how your ideal, your guru will handle this. I used this as a technique when I was young. I always used to connect. Whenever I have a problem, Annamalai Swamigal was ideal for me. Ramana Maharshi's disciple. First thing I'll say, how Annamalai Swamigal will handle this? Of course, after Arunagiri Yogeshwara happened, he became the ideal. Then I'll always look how Arunagiri Yogeshwara would have handled this. Have this one understanding how Sadashiva will handle this. The moment the one became many, all the problems you have, we also started having. Don't think he does not have a problem. Yes, all the organizational problems you have, relationship problems you have, everything you have, yes. He solved it. You have not. That's all. If you understand this one principle, let me repeat once more. For example, this cup. Inside this cup there is a space. That is aham. The space inside the cup is connected to this cup. This whole thing can become multiple, but the space itself cannot become multiple. Anything which has become multiple, as the source of oneness inside them. Listen carefully. Anything which has become multiple, as a source of oneness in them, oneness has not become many, only one became many. Aham associated with oneness, one associated with oneness has become many, but continue to be filled by the oneness. Look deeply. First, let you be very clear what do you want. And if you are convinced that is best for you and for others, you can manifest more and more people who can be sharing the same conviction. First, share the conviction before making them part of the organization. Appointments have to be done after appointment. Convictions need to be shared. Powerful cognitions need to be shared. Then money, remuneration, all other things become secondary. Organization will become successful. If other reasons are primary, you may have an organization with a lot of friction and stress. You will also age, they will also age. Working with the people with whom working or living with people with whom you have friction ages you. Working with people, living with people with whom you don't have friction matures you, never ages you. Working with people and living with people with whom not only you don't have friction, you have a overlapping boundary joy. You live like a teenager. Sadashiva describes himself as a teenager in his original Dhyana sloka. He says, meditate on me as 16-year-old. If you are running a company, organization, home, or a team, sit and internalize this one understanding. Integrity to the vision. Then, ability to transmit that cognition, powerful cognition to your team, your family, your company or your organization. Then you will see life becomes Ekoham Bhagushyamaha. Let me become many to celebrate me. Understand carefully. There are multiple me's, but there is only one mummy. There are multiple ones, but there is only one oneness. The sacred truth of the source of seeking, please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates. Your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand, how many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from Guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening Your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. That's all. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. Seeking is nothing but taking up a life without vacation. That's all I'm telling you. See, vacation is nothing but the questions which you don't want to face, pushing you not to live the life you are living. Please understand. The questions which you pushed under the carpet are jumping from below the carpet, and sometimes it even bites the wrong place. Now from carpet, if it jumps, which part it will catch? That is what is the nagging you feel for the need of vacation. If you are living in a space, the very idea of vacation disappears. You have clearly ironed out your life. You don't need to stand anywhere waiting for something. Vacation, what is vacation? It is just waiting that you will get out of the life you are living and go somewhere, and you expect you will get something. I was reading a one-liner. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. The colleges, when you get suspended, you stand outside the gate. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. After marriage, if you stand outside the gate, husband. That's all. No, day after tomorrow, Arunachaleshwara himself will be standing outside the gate. If you go to Tiruvannamalai, you will see the festival. Day after tomorrow, there is a festival where Mahadeva is locked out by Devi because he went and gave liberation to Bringi Rishi, who was worshipping only Mahadeva, who was not ready to accept Devi. And finally Mahadeva thought, after all, my disciple, how can I forsake him? And he went and gave liberation to him and came back, and Devi locked the place and she did not allow him. inside. Even Mahadeva got locked out. Finally, Sundara has to go. Sundara was very close pet of Devi. So he has to go and do some patch up work and do some mediation. Finally, Devi said, all right, open the door, and she allowed Mahadeva inside. Anyhow, if you are thinking you have to go somewhere and stand for some joy or something to happen to you, you are just pushing all your basic questions under the carpet. No. Catching, understanding the life where boredom becomes meaningless, vacation word becomes meaningless, where life itself becomes vacation. You are doing continuously something which you are enjoying, cherishing, feeling blessed constantly, feeling blessed constantly. So come back to the basic questions. That's all I call seeking. Simple way of realizing and living the truth. Listen carefully. Superconsciousness is all about intense life positivity. It does not end when your body ends operating. When your body decides to disintegrate and go back to 5 elements, the superconsciousness does not disintegrate, does not disappear. The first principle, primary principle of your personal existence, listen, I am not talking about your social existence, your economical existence, your political existence, your cultural existence, your linguistic identity-based existence. All that is secondary. Your personal existence, the I-ness, before becoming I amness. Listen, the I-ness before becoming I amness. Just like His Highness, how they use the word His Highness for kings, respected people. We can use this word His Highness, Your Highness, for all of us. The I-ness of you before becoming I amness, that first principle of your personal existence is superconsciousness. And it is intense excitement, joy, bliss. It is electrically charging you alive. Listen. The boredomness you feel, imagine in your life is whenever you deny the first principle of you, the I-ness, and its supremacy, its superconscious existence. Person who can cognize the first principle of your personal existence is superconsciousness and understand its implications in your day-to-day life, never gets tired, bored. He is intensely excited about everything. Everything. He is intensely excited about everything. He is not attached. Listen carefully. Attachment raises from insecurity. Excitement raises from superconsciousness. Listen intensely, internalize, apply the same principle in every aspect of your life. Joy, pleasure, excitement, inspiration, intense activism. For each of these words have right definition in your life, centered on superconsciousness. Let things which inspires you be centered on superconsciousness. Let things excites you be centered on your superconsciousness. Let things which makes you alive, passionate, be centered on superconsciousness. Go for good. You will feel pleasant forever. If you go for pleasant, you will never feel good. Go for good, pleasant will simply follow. If you choose pleasant, you will never experience good. Your choice should be good, but you will have always both. If your choice is pleasant, you will not have both. If you choose what is pleasant, you will neither have pleasant nor have good. Both will disappear from your life. If you choose what is good, you will have good and you will always be pleasant. Good and pleasant both will follow you. Choose which takes you to the choicelessness by giving all the choices in your life as part of your life is freedom. Choosing which makes all choices available as part of your life forever, is freedom. That is what I call choosing the choicelessness. Always in the life there is something, if you choose that, everything will just follow you. That is what is freedom. Choices are not freedom. Choosing something which keeps all choices always in your life, and the choicelessness is freedom. Choose good in your life. You will have good, pleasant, everything simply following you. I tell you, ultimately, life is all about intensity of the consciousness, the quality of the consciousness. The quality of the consciousness is all about, life is all about the quality of consciousness. That's it. Nothing else. Listen carefully. When you live an intense, sincere, committed life, you are liberated. You experience superconscious breakthrough. Naturally, you cause superconscious breakthrough to others. There is no choice between ordinary life and enlightened life. Please understand. Enlightened life is a scientific way of living. What you call a so-called ordinary life is just delusion. It's like a accidentally things happening. Enlightened way of life is the most conscious life. In your life also, there is so many things happened which you are not able to come to terms with. Sometimes you try to negate fully. Sometimes you try to negate partially. Sometimes you try to negate the parts for which you are directly responsible, and remember only the parts for which others are responsible. This negationism is the foundation of delusion. See, when I see you, I see all your births. Not only I don't negate what you have done in this birth, I don't negate what you have done for all your births. I am factual and actual. Straight. That is why many times the solution I give is the real solution for your life. Even though your mind is not able to grasp what I am trying to tell you, please understand. I am not talking mystically, spiritually. I am talking practically. I am talking the greater science called Hinduism. Whenever you come out of negationism about your own past, you achieve completion. Purna Prajna, complete illumination, complete enlightenment. Purna prajna happens when you come out of negationism about your own life. When you start realizing about your own life, Purna prajna happens. Listen. Negationism is absolutely wrong, whether in your personal life or collectively in the social life or in the history of a nation or in the history of a civilization. Negationism is the foundation of delusion. When you start getting into your past, start completing with them, it is not that you are going to forget your past, you are going to separate the wisdom you need to learn from your past and the pain of the past, and you will absorb the wisdom in you and the pain will be burnt away. As on now, due to the heaviness of the pain, you try to negate your past and lose the wisdom also. People who lost the wisdom are not ready to learn from the past. If you don't learn from the past, history will repeat itself, and civilizations, human beings, whether collective human beings or individual human beings who are not ready to learn from the past, has no future. Your roots are in the past. Only through your roots you can strengthen yourself and your wisdom can become source of energy and inspiration for your future. Understand? Future need to be exuberant, alive, exciting, inspiring, intense. If you want successful, exuberant future, negationism about the past should be avoided. I am giving you few understandings. I'll repeat those few powerful cognitions. Listen. The words you use internally is your mind. Your life is experienced internally or externally only through your mind. Like whatever tasty food, whether you cook or you buy, available in the world, you can experience it only through your 4-inch tongue. For some people, little long, 6-inch. Anything you can taste only through your 4-inch tongue. Same way, life, internally or externally, you can experience only through your mind. So understand this powerful cognition. So understand the quality life energy in your tongue is important for you to taste anything. Quality and life energy of your mind is too important for you to experience life. The words you utter inside you, emotions you attribute to those words, and the words you experience inside you are highly important, extremely important. You also need to know the difference between natural, automated. A river flowing in its wild form is natural. When you put a dam and open only one valve or one gate, it can be automated. Sometimes it can be opened, sometimes it can be closed, sometimes it can be partially opened. It can be automated. Automated is not natural. People ask me, love should be natural. Yes, love should be natural, but you expect it to be automatic. Understand? Your hormonal ups and downs are automatic, but not natural. When I see each one of you, I see you as a life in whom the real consciousness can be infused, or I see you as a consciousness in whom the life energy can be infused and the life can really flower in you. Listen, if you had a good sleep and early morning, you wake up peacefully, how fresh you feel. That freshness is called Jagrat state. Like Jagrat, 1,000 times fresh is Turiya state. Like Turiya, billion times fresh, alive is Turiyatita state. And it is so easy to infuse the Turiyatita state into your consciousness, into your Jagrat state. It's as easy as giving Vibhuti to you. As easy as giving you Basma and touching your forehead and blessing you. It is that easy. Listen to these truths. Get out of your delusion. Your fears about tiredness, boredom, frustration, status quo. Why you live in a status quo life? Because you think, oh, nothing can be done. It is all like this only. I am beaten already. I am broken already. Some like a deluded mess. Listen carefully. Your fears about life positivity should be kept aside. See, actually fears push you into life negativity. They try to bring you down from your life positivity and intensity of life. Make all decision towards expansion. In Agama, Bhagavan says very clearly, Paramashiva says very clearly, for making a temple larger, everything is accepted. For making your life larger, everything is okay. Go for life positive decision. Don't go for your low level, immature ideas about life, freedom. See, immaturity always gives you the feeling of suffocation wherever you are. Constantly it will give you suffocation. Never try to change external things first. First change internal. Find spiritual solution. Along with spiritual solution, change the outside also. Intensity, by its own existence, is capable of manifesting powers and all different dimensions of enlightenment. See, when I utter these words like state of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. Space of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. Powers of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. Being of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. Superconsciousness of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. KAILASA of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. All these are dimensions of enlightenment. When I utter the word Paramashiva, is all these put together and much more. Now let me share whatever I wanted to share with the whole world, with everyone. Intensity not just changes your mind or your body, it goes to the very DNA level. Intensity towards enlightenment, taking yourself sincerely, not just casually, or neither taking yourself casually nor taking yourself seriously. Seriousness is sickness, life negative. No. Intensity is taking yourself sincerely. Anyone who takes themselves sincerely, they are seeking for enlightenment intensely, not only goes through physical or mental level transformation, the transformation happens in very DNA level, core level.
Nityanandam, we all learned some really powerful, extremely powerful revelations from Swamiji. Swamiji was one about how we can experience that conscious supremacy in us. What exactly does that mean? And how to experience this powerfulness, the tremendous power over everything else, over and above everything else, how to experience that powerfulness inside of you. Swamiji explained this in multiple levels, and how that I consciousness that we carry is a supreme. That is the most powerful, and that has the power over everything else. I request all the participants to share with us, how did you enjoy today's day? How many of you really experienced, had a breakthrough in today's sessions? And also tomorrow, what we're going to be learning is something very profound. We're going to be learning about the science of manifesting successful relationships in life. How do we manifest the best relationships that we want? How do we have happy relationships that we want? How can you have a relationship in which you discover your ultimate and the other person supports you for that? And this is not about the fairy tale concepts of weddings and how a relationship should be. It is not about fantasies. How you can experience reality, how you can make your life, your relationships as the most blissful relationships. We are going to be learning that science tomorrow. We have a very special initiation as well. If you are looking to conceive, you want to have children, and there is some issue that is, some health issue or some reason it is not happening. Tomorrow, Swamiji will be blessing. There'll be a very powerful initiation through which all the healing in all the layers happens, and Swamiji showers, blesses the couple. You both can come as husband and wife together and receive the blessings from Swamiji for you to conceive. Yes, and a very important thing, anyone who wants this special blessing, make sure you're getting either an apple or a pineapple, one of these two fruits, and each of the couples should have, like both of you should be having these fruits, at least one per person. It can be either apple or a pineapple. Make sure you're getting this and coming for tomorrow's sessions. And this is only for the people who are wanting to have the blessing for a child. You want to conceive a child, you want to give birth to a child, then you can get this and come for tomorrow's initiation. And tomorrow, anybody wants to have a breakthrough with a particular relationship, like you and your spouse, you really want to have a breakthrough, you want to experience at completion, but somehow it's not happening. Or it can be you and your friend, and it can be with anyone, any relationship. You want to heal it, you want to fix it. You can invite that person also to come to tomorrow. If it's possible, do invite as many people as possible. And if you are connected to that person and you're able to invite them, do not miss this opportunity, because tomorrow is going to be a huge breakthrough in terms of experiencing that completion with others. So make sure you invite them. Now with this, we come to the conclusion of today's sessions, and now we'll be concluding with the Purnama. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Sri Nityananda Paramaşivam Paramastu. Om Nityananda. Thank you all, Nityanandam. Nityanandam.